It's Fresh Cash Friday, baby. Fresh Cash Friday. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Are you guys excited? Are you excited about Fresh Cash Friday? I know I am. I know I am, baby. Well, let's go. All right. Getting it going. It's 4:15 here in Hawaii right now. Just gotta get it going. This morning, job numbers coming out. The market's selling off from the 70s down to the 30, 40 area right now. We're below the VWAP on the NASDAQ, below the VWAP on the ES, below the VWAP on the SPY. The SPY is going to be opening up today with a gap to the downside here. So interesting to see. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. We need to go, baby. Party, drink Bacardi. Right now, looking to see what we got going on here on the 3-minute chart. The MACD starting to look like it wants to curl back up here, or get across here on the MACD at open possible. Right now, we're below that 80 EMA. We got the 21 and the 51 up there. So, well, let's see how she goes today. Do I always wear black? I normally pretty much wear black t-shirts. It's kind of my thing. I just look good in black t-shirts, you know, what can I say? If we look here at the, let's look at the big time, the bigger time frames, one on the hourly chart right now. We got this support kind of in this area, this 30 to 40 level needs to hold. If we can't hold 30 to 40, we got this, I think, a quick move possible down here at 4100s. To the downside here, you're looking at like that 40 90 40 80 area possible, kind of previous area of resistance there at the 90s. Right now we're looking to see if that's gonna hold here at the 40s at open. And resistance wise, we know that 200 area, obviously big resistance to the upside here. And then I'd say like that 180 area, again, a little bit of resistance, but we kind of already know that's there. So I'm not going to even identify that. We already kind of know 180s right now resistance. But take a look here at the SPY right now. If you look at the SPY chart and you think about it like this, get rid of this. We're going to be opening up with this gap in the SPY chart, pretty much this whole gap right here. From the 411s back up there 416s, there's going to be that gap in the SPY. We'll see how that plays out, you know, once the market opens here. But that's kind of there. There's a big gap, right? We got a big old gap there in the SPY. Something to think about. Doesn't mean it gets filled. No, not guaranteed, but it's there. So you got the 413.67 pivot. There's the 410.56 pivot here on the SPY. And then 415.99, that mid pivot. So pretty much, yeah, I want to be, kind of see what happens here at open. If we can hold this pivot on the SPY, possibly try to push back up, fill that gap here. We got the VWAP at the 412s. I think it's a reasonable plan here. I'm not sure I'd want to be shorting right at 38 right now, but we'll see how that goes. In terms of, do we have any other news coming out today? Any other data coming out today? Let's see, what do we got? We got the PMI, S&P Global Composite PMI, and then Services PMI coming out at 10 a.m. And then also ISM manufacturing numbers coming out at, maybe that's, wait. Yeah, so at 10 a.m. we got the ISM manufacturing numbers, and then at 9:45 we've got the data here for the PMI on the S&P Global. So 9:45 news, 10 a.m. news. Keep that in mind. Do I think I'll try to hold my trades longer today? I don't know. We'll see. You never know. The Instagrams are not, those are fake Instagrams. If you look at the spelling, they're not Patrick Wieland. My actual Instagram is not Patrick Wieland, but the ones that you see on Instagram are not Patrick Wieland. That's nice. What's power hour? Power hour is between 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. Power hour, that last hour of the day. All right. We got to get some more likes here on the stream. We got 1,400 people watching. Let's go. 400 likes here before the market opens. I think it's only fair. It's only fair. Right now, watching to see what happens with this 35, 36 level. Like I said, there's some support right there. Looking very tight at that 30 level. If we can't hold 30s, I wouldn't be surprised to see 4100s come up after that. The pivots on the SPY right now, I mean on the ES, there's a 107 pivot. So 4,107 pivot to the downside here possible. You never know. So we'll be waiting, we'll be watching, we're ready for it. We're waiting. Look at that 3-minute chart right now. Looks pretty pretty strong support here at the 35s. We have not broken that 35 level yet. Let's see how she goes. See how she goes here. Right now, the NASDAQ at the pivot point. The NASDAQ pivot point 12,582. Would I consider pivot points supply and resistance? I would. Basically. Let's see how she plays out today. There is a Fibonacci pivot at the 134s here on the ES. Ugh. Question about tilting. The great thing about me is I have a $3,000 maximum loss that I could have per day, so I can't really go on tilt, because if I hit that max loss, well, then I'm done either way. So the nice thing about having a max loss on your account is kind of you have to avoid those tilts. Right now, just watching to see what's going to happen here at open. That 34 level, trying to hold right now. Can you blow a Topstep account? Yes, obviously you can blow a Topstep account here. If you guys want to learn more about Topstep, there's a link there in the chat box. Today is the last and final day for 25% off of Topstep. They have a sale going on right now, 25% off. Let's go. Also, we got a lot of stuff going on here today. A lot of stuff. I'm moving to Florida. Well, not really moving, but I'll be in Florida next week. So, on Monday. The next time you guys see me live streaming, I'll be live streaming from Florida. Wowzers. Links for all the info on Topstep are there in the chat box. 25% off right now on the Combine. Am I no longer going to be live streaming on YouTube? I will be live streaming on YouTube Monday morning. Did I change my bookmap settings? No, I just kind of changed the little bubble thingies a little bit. So now you can see the actual kind of buyers versus sellers inside of those volume bubbles. Thought it was kind of interesting to be able to see. It's funny too, because I feel like so many times you'll see like more selling inside those volumes, and those are like kind of where we pop back up, and then you see here there's like more buying than selling, and then we pulled back down. So kind of interesting to Let's see. Where's my primary residence? Honestly, Florida is probably my primary resident, but we'll see what happens. Thoughts on the big pre-market move? Right now, yes, we had a big move down pre-market, so we obviously don't want to just jump in right away. You know, we don't want to just go all crazy here. We want to wait for something good, a good setup here at open. I'll tell you one thing I hate more than anything, and that's Friday, Red Friday. Having a Red Friday, that would be the worst. We do not want that. No Red Fridays, please. No Friday, no Red Friday, no thank you. If you guys are just now tuning in, welcome to the party. Stay along for the adventure today. It's going to be Fresh Cash Friday up in here. You know how we do. Looking to make some money today. Just waiting for those perfect setups, baby. No, no FOMO, no reason to have any issues here. Yeah, that is true. I would not want to have to go sit on the plane for 11 hours thinking about how I lost money today. So let's avoid that, guys. Let's avoid losing money today. How about that? Let's just make a rule. Let's make a promise right now to each other, to everybody in the chat. Let's just manifest a Green Friday. It's gonna be a Green Friday. We're manifesting it. I know exactly what I won't be doing. That's listening to Abyss Winston here. The chat indicator is looking good right now. Everybody's talking about getting short, and I'm thinking this could pop up here at open. Hold those pivots. We'll see. Yeah, Hawaii's the furthest that you can get from America. You can't get any further from America, that's for sure. Hawaii. Oh, there's no truer statement, Mike Thurston. I could lose money every day but Friday and still be happy. But if I lose money, if I make money Monday through Thursday, then I lose money on Friday, I will not be happy. I will not be happy. I think Alaska's closer than Hawaii. Alaska is definitely closer than Hawaii in terms of like location. We got about 40 seconds here till the market opens. Just gonna be, like I said, waiting for that perfect setup. Waiting for that perfect setup here, my friends. Here we go. Here we go. All right, all right. Market is now open for business, baby. Market is open for business. Let's see what happens here. If we start pushing back up, try to get a gap fill going. Right now, pushing up here at 45 level. 45ers pushing up there. Ideally, kind of want to see what happens here with that 21 EMA. We just pushed right up above that 44. This is a tricky setup right now for me because it's like, what are we gonna do? We're gonna buy the breakout over 46 here, and then we got this resistance. So I'd say it's definitely a tricky type of breakout setup to go long on. We might have to just kind of sit back here and be really patient and wait for that perfect setup to form. We got the MACD cross in there. We pushed up 45s, pulling back right down 140s. Market's trying to like push through 46s again here. Will they go all the way? The $1 million question. Up to that 50 level next would be kind of what you would think. If it's gonna push through 46s and then try to push up 50s next. They got that VWAP right now at the 53s here. 53s of VWAP. I think that gap fill is just sitting there looking at us right now. There's a possible gap fill here on the chart. Get over that 46, 47 level, try to push to the 50s quickly. On the book map right now, you can see trying to push through 46s, 47s. Got that 48s up there next. I don't know, it's a hard one right now. Like I said, just definitely a tricky setup here. There's that push up there to the 50s now, though. But everybody said to get short. Get short. Shut the fuck up. Oh, God. This is exactly why you don't listen to the chat. Do not listen to the chat. Todd knew. Todd knew about that gap fill, baby. Right now, the SPY pushing up here. 413 is a pivot. That gap fill would basically, we need to get up to like 415, 416 here on the SPY. Nice little move up so far. We're pushing up here to the 50s. We got that next resistance coming up at the 59s. So I'd say, yeah, if we get over 60s, that'll be definitely a nice little move there. There's a bunch of liquidity sitting there right now at the 52s. Got to get over that 52 level. If we ramp up over 52s, I think we go right to the 60s basically. That next area breaking out over 51, 52 here. That 52 area acting as resistance right here. Currently not long, but watching this 50 area to see kind of if we can start ramping up through it. See if we're going to squeeze through 53, 54s. Right now, holding that 13 EMA on the 2000 tick chart. Needs to hold that kind of 40 level to continue pushing higher. There is news coming out today at 9:45 and at 10 a.m. as well. 9:45 news, 10 a.m. news coming out here. that 50 area on the book map right here. 52s, over 52s, push up there to the 60s next. Possible here. Let's see if they want to fill that gap right now. The SPY hitting the pivot point. Hitting the pivot point there on the SPY. Will they squeeze it all the way through? 51 next. That pivot on the ES up at the 53s. We got that pivot. We got the pivot at the 51s. We got the VWAP at the 53s here on the ES right now. So right now trying to push through 52s. Nice little move. Ever saw people getting short earlier there? Whoopsies. Don't short the gap fill, boys. Don't short the fucking gap fill. Don't do it. Y'all be silly to be doing it. You be silly to do it. So right now you can see we're filling this gap here on the SPY like we talked about pre-market. Trying to push back up. We got that next pivot point at the 413.67. We got this pivot all the over 413 pivot. I mean, it's pretty much all the way back up there to the 416. So pretty much just kind of sitting back here waiting and watching. I'm not long currently, anybody. Don't worry, guys. I will fucking let you know when I see a good setup here. Everybody gets so excited. I think really at this point what you'd want to see, best case scenario there. Best case scenario here for us is we push above this level right here at the 60s, right? We push above 60s here. We turn 60 into support and then we start to move back up and fill that gap all the way. That would basically, like we're thinking, you know, on the ES here, we closed up here at the 200s. So that 180 area was a big deal yesterday as well. So this would be the play right now. Well, let's see what happens here. Bum, 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 bum. That 15-minute candle just going straight up right now, both on the ES and on the NASDAQ. We're pushing up to the VWAP here on the ES now. We're running into that resistance here, coming up 60 area next. 57 and 60 resistance here on the book map right now. I think we get this push up all the way to the 60s next. And there's that push up there to the 60s. Thank you very much. Come again. Patrick Wieland in the house here. Where the fuck are the shorts at? Where are the shorts at right now? Come on, guys. Abyss, get the fuck out. What'd I tell you? Do not short at open. I literally told the guy, don't fucking short. What's he do? He shorts. They never listen. They never listen. There's a reason that I'm #1 day trader on YouTube. There's a reason for that, people. I know what I'm doing. All right, I know what I'm doing, baby. Literally anyone that shorted at open has lost money now. And there's that push up there to the 60s. Wow. Complete reversal here. Just going straight up right now. Not even getting like a really good kind of overall chance to jump in and do something here. It's a little painful, but right now pushing back over the 60s here. So now we're thinking over the 60s. We try to push up to the 180s. Texas Matt, why would you listen to the chat? I'm the entertainment here, guys. Why would you ever listen to the chat? If I say don't go short and you listen to the chat, well, then that's your own fault. But honestly, there's no reason to short, guys. If you waited till 150 to short, like there's no reason. There's zero reason to short this. I mean, look at this move on the 2006 chart. Why would you, why? Why would you short this? You're gonna short it from the 55s, cover at the 50s, make 5 points, or you get long here at the 50s and make 10 points. Think about, like, it's just, there's no reason. Zero reason to short. Don't do it. If you guys want to learn more about Topstep right now, that's a 2000 tick chart, Wafa, 2000 tick chart. We got these numbers coming out 9:45 and then 10 a.m. numbers coming out here, so give it a little bit of time. Rush B, you're long from 4,000 to 140. Should you still stay in? Well, there's numbers coming out at 9:45, so if you're ready to ride the volatility, it might work out. It's a nice little you know, it's a nice little gamble, I guess. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. We got 2,500 people watching. Let's go for 3,000 people watching. Let's go for 5,000 fucking likes. Let's go to the moon today, baby. It's Fresh Cash Friday. Hey, waiting for these numbers to come out at 9:45. What will happen next? Still just waiting. I'm an idiot earlier and I took a trade on the MES. Fuck me. I got my money. I made some money on the MES. What did I make on? I got $100 on the MES. Whoop-de-doo. I was messing around yesterday afternoon, just testing out some strategies with the micro contracts, and I forgot to change it back this morning. Whoopsies. Market's still pushing 60s right now. You can see going into this numbers, all that liquidity. You're gonna see some volatility here in about 30 seconds. Volatility coming. If you guys haven't hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. And here we go. The numbers are out. Market pulling back here, 56s. Got some support down there at the 54s right now on the book map here. If you're wondering why I use the 2000 tick chart, there are videos on my channel explaining that. So I'm not going to explain it now. It would be a waste of my time. But if you want to know why I use 2000 tick chart, there are videos on my channel that explain all my strategies. So check them out. Check out the videos. Right now, this 60 area, giving a little bit of trouble. Over 60, push up there again to the 65s. on the book map right now. Trying to get back over 60 here. 59s on the book map here. Look at that little dip down and then rip it back up, they said. Back over 60. Just like that. This thing wants to fill that gap on the SPY, let's be honest. That gap is getting filled today, my friends. It's a gap filling type of day. Looking for this move up right here. Can we get this all the way through? The 65s next. Looking for 65s or higher here. There we go, 64, 65s pushing. I'm gonna take it off for $1,000 just because I like it. It's a Friday, $1,000 on a Friday. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain, people. I'm not gonna complain. Actually, $1,600 there. That's nice. Still going though. You can see right now, making $1,600, 0 losing trades so far today. And like I said, Fresh Cash Friday, the plan was very simple today, my friends, to make some money, right? I didn't care about making $1 million a day, but I do want to make some money today. And what this work, look at this little breakout. Like I said, getting that breakout back over 60 here, up there to the 65s, 59, 65. It can still go higher, but I like that $1,000. That 13 EMA right here on the 2006 chart is so powerful, guys. The best part about this trade too was me entering, we were watching that book map. The book map, this was like literally a book map trade. I took this trade because we were sitting right there. I'll show you exactly where we were sitting at. We were sitting right here below 60 on this little, we had like a little dip down. See this little like dip down right here? We were kind of sitting right there at the 60s. We dipped down. We found that buying support down there at the 55s. And look at this thing just like ripped right back up. So if I get rid of all this other noise, you can see how, let's get rid of those bubbles. See that level right there at 55? We pushed right off that 55 area beautifully. And that's where I jumped in for that squeeze over 60. And look at that, like right over 60 on that move up there now. So up there to 68s for that high. But this is like what you want to see, right? When you're looking at the book map here, look at this pullback. We just hit that beautifully, hit that liquidity, and look at how we like barely even like, we just got right back out of there. It was like a rocket ship. We touched and then ripped right back up. So watching the book map there was definitely a advantage for me to be able to see that action there. And there's that push up there, 68, 70 coming up. Are we gonna get this gap fill all the way? Where are the shorts at when you fucking need them? Where are the shorts at? Come on. Who shorted? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Raise your fucking hand. Oh, I told you guys. I don't know why people... I literally have no idea why people lose money watching this stream. I just don't get it. People are always like, Patrick, you're so consistent. Well, why the fuck? Like, I just don't know why anyone would do anything but what I do. Right? Like, I just don't know. I don't know why. Obviously, like, I'm not trying to like brag here, but like, why would you do the opposite of what the guy on YouTube who has, has a strategy, has a plan? Why would you do anything opposite of that guy? I mean, we predicted what the market was going to do at open. I mean, I don't want to say we predicted it, perfectly, but we predicted it. We definitely predicted it. I'm live trading every morning, 9:15 a.m. I can't help everybody, so it is what it is. Somebody has to lose so that I can make money. Somebody has to lose so that I can make the money, baby. Right now on the ES, you can see we pushed right through that 51 pivot. That was where we were thinking that was going to be a little bit of resistance. And right now, pushing up here to the 70s. The next pivot up there, the 80s. So I just want you guys to understand that trading is not as simple as like, hey, let's wake up in the morning and just be like, hey, look, The market's selling off all morning long. Okay, perfect. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna short. Like, I'm just gonna short down here at the bottom. Like, that's not a good idea, people. Not a good idea. So these gap fills, you gotta love the gap fills, baby. So I think now we got this news coming out at 10 a.m. This news will be a little bit more impactful, I think. A little bit more impactful. Have I heard of Chat GPT? Well, you think, I mean, the AI, the algorithms already run the markets, so. You know. It is what it is. The 10 a.m. news this morning is going to be the non-manufacturing ISM business activity employment non-manufacturing PMI number coming out there at 10 a.m. Am I gonna drink that holding the water? Oh yeah, I like water. None of the lines on my chart are the VWAP. The VWAP's only on my 15-minute chart. Because the thing about the VWAP, the VWAP doesn't really move that much, right? The VWAP's not like up, down, crazy. So I pretty much know just kind of by numbers where the VWAP is. So I just keep the VWAP on this chart, just a 15-minute chart. I like just having only the VWAP and only the pivots on one chart to kind of keep an eye on. The SPY pushing up perfectly to that pivot point there, 413. So that next pivot's going to be 416 here. We'll see what happens when these numbers come out. Right now, trying to hold that pivot. If we can hold that pivot here on the SPY, you'd pretty much start to look for that Patrick Wieland type of breakout here. Kind of get back above that pivot, get tight here, and get this breakout to the push up to that 416 area here. So, will I have a discount on the course? No discounts. We're actually doing something new. If you guys can do me one of my favorite, blow up that like button. We'll do a course giveaway here today. If we can get 3,000 people watching, over 1,000 likes. What we're gonna do with the course now, actually, is kind of interesting because I'm going to be kind of doing like a little deal where if you go through the course and then you do the trial with Topstep, you do the trial and you make money profit in the trial, I will then pay for your Combine account. Oh yeah, it's like $150 basically you're getting a discount on the course for. So there's a link there in the chat box to learn more about the course, the way that it works, all the breakdown, all that fun stuff. You can see right here, this is the community that we have, kind of going through the course. When you see, like, you know, I go through and just talk about all this stuff, talk about my setups, talk about my, you know, overall look and everything. It's not going to load now, but it loads. So I go through, talk about all my EMAs. I mean, there's like 13 videos just in this section. There's more sections. You got all these sections to go through. Strategy. This is 16 videos here in this section. This is all videos that are not on YouTube. So, you know, I go through pretty much everything, my indicators, all that fun stuff here, and break it all down for you guys. So that's there if you want to check it out. Or you can just keep losing money, shorting the open and doing stupid stuff. It's up to you guys, you know, whatever you're into. Some people just like to lose money. I get it. It's totally fine. Right now, looking for this push. The problem right now with this push back up is what? We got those numbers coming out here at 10 a.m. So I'm just a little, I don't want to get crazy right now just until those numbers come out because you just never know what's going to happen here. So it is funny because people will complain about like what the cost of the course is, but then they're totally fine to lose like $1,000. So, you know, it's like, I can't afford to pay $500 for a course, but I lost $2,000 a day. So it's kind of funny in that sense. You'll have the people that complain about the price, but they're also the same ones that are losing thousands of dollars. So there you go. Cheryl coming through, $5. Let's go. Cheryl knows not to short that open, that gap fill. Come on. I see Cheryl up in here making money. I see Cheryl making money in here. Right now, getting really tight here. Look at that. Like I said, on the 5-minute chart with the SPY right now, trying to get this kind of break back out. We fill this gap all the way. If we fill this gap all the way, you know what I'm going to do. Dropping the mic. Fat Thor is calling for 4,240 today. Okay, wow. That's that would be a beautiful move, wouldn't it? From the 60s right here. We got about 4 minutes here till these numbers come out. Like I said, just kind of waiting until these numbers come out. Matt, can you use the Trade-of-8 real-time script for Topstep? I think so, probably. Very much looking like it wants to just break out here before these numbers even come out. It's kind of a little bit of a FOMO right now. I just don't want to jump in long and then numbers come out and then we get some stupid reaction to the downside and then it stops me out and then it rips back up. So I'm okay just waiting right now. Just don't want to test my luck, you know. Don't want to test my luck on this Friday. We're up $1,600 right now. $1,600, looking for you know, obviously some more money. But look at that, Abyss is now long. It's gonna go down. All right, Abyss is long, so let's fucking short, baby. Did I watch the live stream, the FOMC meeting? No, we saw the market's always gonna tell, like, me watching the live stream of Powell speaking, like, it's not gonna do anything. Like, I'm like, what do I know about what he's saying? So, I mean, the market's gonna interpret what he's saying a lot faster than what I could, so. Trade the market, trade the action, don't trade the news. Ryan, thank you for the compliments. Just sitting back here, being patient, guys. Patience, my friends. Patience. We are getting a nice little kind of setup here on the 3-minute chart right now. Maybe get a little bit more pullback here. We start to push up. We have that high here at the 74s. Over that 74 level, you're looking at like 178 for the pivot on the ES right here. And we still have more room to push up to basically fill that gap from close yesterday. It'd be like 4,186 area. And here we go. The news coming out here in 15 seconds. It's always interesting to see here on the book map when they start pulling that liquidity before those numbers come out. Look at it, just like goes black. We go from like all this action to just market not moving there. And that's exactly what I was worried about right here, that dump. Let's say I was long right now, I would have got stopped out even if this pops back up, so. Like I said, Abyss. Oh man, I told everybody Abyss to get short. Oh fuck. I was joking about it, but now it's kind of ironic that it happened that way. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, guys. It's fucked up. I can't even. Oh man. Oh, that's good. That's good. All right, so trying to push back up right now. We're holding that 50 area. This could start to reverse back up here. I'm looking basically at this point, just seeing if we get this kind of breakout here on the 3-minute chart. No rush. We kind of want that consolidation here. Is the tick chart necessary for my strategy? No, it's not. I just use it. We got the VWAP right here at the 55. So the VWAP right here. What happens if I'm looking for a breakout but it ends up continuing down? Well, then if it starts continuing down, then we look for momentum to the downside. So the great thing about the strategy here is we don't need to for a short move, I wouldn't be shorting basically until we break below the low of day at this point. We're moving down here 50s, but I'm still like, I wouldn't want to be shorting here, knowing that we have all that support from earlier right there. So until we get that to happen, I wouldn't be thinking about shorting. It is funny because obviously like Abyss earlier went short when he was supposed to go long, and then went long right before the numbers, and then it fucking gets crushed. That's what you gotta love about trading. You gotta love about futures is man, when it you can be wrong both ways. You got, like, that's what you literally gotta love about futures. Like, you can like 100% be wrong both ways. I mean, I'm just laughing because it's fucking funny. Like, it's just how the market is, man. There's this push back up over the 60s, a nice little reversal. Like I said, definitely not shorting down there at the 50s. So hopefully I saved you guys from doing that. And still looking to see if we can squeeze up. I think we get above 65 and try to squeeze up there above that high of day possible over the 65s here. See if they're gonna just boner candle this to the upside here. Pushing 63s right now, trying to push here on the book map, that 65 level in sight here. Pushing up there, almost 65 already, 64s. There's that push up there, 65. So let's see if this can continue momentum-wise. Get this breakout here on the 3-minute chart. Get this breakout on the 3-minute chart. Try to push up there to the 180s next. We got stuck right there. Got stuck right there at the 65s. Got the VWAP right here at the 55s. VWAP at the 55s on the ES here. Trying to hold here at the 50s again. Got that VWAP 55 level. The ES and the NASDAQ both getting stuck at the pivot points right now. So just kind of watching to see what happens here at the 50s. Get this breakout, like I said, over that 65 level. Try to push up there towards the 80s next. And then we try to ramp up here. Just gotta get that break. I think over 65s we go 80s. So just kind of sitting back here, waiting and watching. We're gonna start to push back up here off that 50s again. We got that pivot point at the 55s here on the VWAP. So will that pivot act as support and want to get this breakout going? If we can get over that 65s here. Still holding 50s. Right now, 56 area acting as resistance. So over that 56s, maybe you start pushing up here. Right now on the 2000 tick chart, you can see that 56 area trying to hold us down. So trying to get that 56 to go through here. On the book map right now, that 55 level with the VWAP there. And having trouble there. 56 is right now. 50 is still holding. Let's say if we can't hold 50s, we start selling down to the 40s, obviously. But right now, looking to see if we're going to hold here at the 50s and try to ramp back up. MACD starting to turn bearish here. $50's looking weak right here. 50's looking weak. Oh, they're holding 50 still. The NASDAQ above the VWAP right now. The ES below the VWAP. The VWAP, the NASDAQ, there's a pivot point at the 51. So we're bouncing off that pivot point there beautifully right now. 51 pivot. They're trying to hold it there. Be careful shorting 50s until we get that clean break of that pivot there. Pivot point at the 51s here. See if we're going to ramp this thing back up here now after hitting that pivot point so many times. The ES chart setting up here nicely. I think if we get back over 60s, it gets exciting. So let's see what happens over 60s here. They're trying to push it back up 56s. Kind of want to really get that like push just like right through here, this breakout setup. We don't want to get stuck here too long because then the shorts have more ammo. You want to get that break right through this 60 level. Strong, big boner candle to come back in here. Get a big boner candle to come in here. Get through that 58s, through the 60s next. On the book map right here. That 60 area is sitting there. Can she go all the way? The battle is real. Just holding that VWAP right now on the ES. We're above the VWAP on the NASDAQ. So if we get above the VWAP here on the ES, we can get going. Just kind of waiting for this breakout over 60s again. Trying to get through here. Right now, I'm trying to push through that 60s here. Looking good. Get that breakthrough 60, go 65s. Need this to just form up beautifully. We're trying to get this to go through that overall trend line there. And once again, testing that VWAP here on the ES. 55 VWAP getting tighter and tighter here. Possible breakout to the upside coming. That 60 area, the key level right now, 60s, needs to get through 60s. That 50 area needs to hold. 55 on the VWAP here, trying to hold up here. Right now, testing that pivot point. We got the 51 pivot point on the ES here, this level. The SPY trying to get above a pivot as well. 413, 67 on the SPY pivot. So we're trying to go through that 60s next. Very much looks like it wants to go through 60 here. Will she go all the way? The $1 million question. The $1 million question here. Looking for a breakout over 60 is what my idea here for a trade is. Getting tight. Getting real tight. And trying to get through 60s. There we go. Through 60s now. Beautiful. See if they're going to just ramp this straight up. Boner candle to the upside through the 60s. Go up there. 65s next. And looking good for this break. All the way through 66s. Let's go. I got took a little bit of profit. 2 contracts at break even now. Let's see if I can push up like 68s here. Trying to push through 68s here, 67, 68s. Beautiful. I'm gonna take some off right there. Take one off. I'm gonna leave one runner for a possible move above this 70 level next. Get that move above 70 here. Push up their 72s. Getting this beautiful breakout right now. This is the Patrick Wieland setup here through the 67s up to the 70s next. Let's go, boys and girls. Let's go. Got one contract left, letting it ride. See if we get this push up through the 70s next. We're pushing pivot points today, baby. We're trying to push some pivot points today. That 70 area on the book map right now acting as resistance. Get through that 70s, push up there to the high. What was that overnight? 74, 75 level. Try to push up their 80s possible. You can see here on the 3-minute chart, getting the Patrick Wieland breakout there over that 60 level, all the way up there to what the high was 68.50. So beautiful trade right there. Exact setup, like I said, perfectly called out there before the break over 60s. If you guys missed out on this, well, you're watching the wrong live stream right now. If you haven't already hit that like button, let's get 1,000 likes here on the stream. Blow it up, baby. It's Freshcast Friday, guys. Come on. Why are you not as excited as I am? Why are you not as excited as I am? See if we get this all the way through the 70s here. What do you think? We go 70 break? We'll go for that 70 break. Try to take some profit above 70s here. Take that last contract off or let it ride. Let's go up through the 70s, baby. Come on, Patrick Wieland in the house. He's in the house. House music. There we go, through the 70s now, and I'm gonna just take it off right there for 700. It is Friday. I'm gonna lock it down. I'm happy with that. It is, you know, it is what it is. So kind of trading 2 accounts right now and going back and forth between my Trade Evade account and my funded account. So in my funded account right now, the Topstep funded account, no losers today. We're up $1,200 in this account, and then in the other account here, we are up $1,900, no losers. So that's $3,000 on the day, baby. No losers. Come on, get on my level, people. Who the fuck's on this level? $3,000, no losers. Patrick Wieland making the money. What do you mean you didn't know that I said to enter? I said over 60, we're going to fucking 70. Get the fuck out of here. If you did it, if you're sitting here complaining that I didn't tell you to enter, get the fuck out. Literally, just get the fuck out. Seriously. I'm not even gonna fucking respond to that. Not even fucking responding to that bullshit. Look at it. There it is. 73s. There's the breakout. I mean, this is fucking Patrick Wieland. If you want to learn how to trade, stop fucking around. Stop complaining about how you can't spend $500. I want to make $5,000, but I can't spend $500. Get the fuck out of here. There's a course to do it. I just think it's so funny. Look at this thing. Still going. 74, baby. It's amazing. It's amazing. Fuck it, eh? Right now, looking here at the book map, we got 75. That 75 area, that's the resistance from overnight sitting there right now. I'm thinking we're going through it though. I'm thinking we're gonna fill this fucking gap all the way, boys and girls. We're filling this gap. Look at it, through 75. Come on. How can one man be so good looking and so good at this fucking game? Everybody loves to doubt me. Everyone loves to say Patrick Wieland has no idea what he's doing, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, I do this fucking live. Like, how much more could I do? I do it fucking live on YouTube, calling this shit. Like literally fucking live. This is not in hindsight. This is not me making a video an hour after it happens. It's fucking live on the tube, baby. I'm trying to save people from losing money over here, trying to tell them not to short the fucking top every time, and they never listen. They watch the wrong YouTube channel. Wow. Look at it, still going. 80s, come on. Let's go. It's fucking genius. Guys, look at this setup. I mean, look at this fucking setup. Rush B said he went from a $1,000 account to a $10,000 account watching me. I mean, where are you guys at? We talked about this fucking gap fill pre-market. You guys go ahead and rewind the fucking tape. Where's Abyss at? Where's the Abyss at? Look at that gap fill. We still got more room to go. We still got that 416 area on the SPY, but it's so funny because everybody was so bearish. I saw everybody this morning like, oh, we're going lower. We're gonna go lower today. We're gonna crash down. We're gonna crash down. Oh man. Guys, it's not that I want to be right. It's not that I want to like tell people that I told you so. I want people to understand that this game of trading is a game. This game of trading is not as simple as it seems, right? It's not just like, hey, look, the market's been selling off for the last 2 hours. What am I gonna do now? I don't know. What should I do? Let me just short. Let me get short at the fucking bottom here. Like, I'm literally trying to help you avoid making the dumbest dumbest mistakes you can make. Just because the market sold down like this does not mean let's get fucking short at open. You know, like this is literally opportunity to get in long. Look at that rip up there to the 80s. At no point this morning was I thinking about shorting. I had no idea that I was gonna be like, I'm gonna get short. You know, let me get short here. No, at no point this morning did I think that. You can see here on the 15-minute chart, I told you that fucking VWAP holding there at the 55s. We had the pivot. Honestly, sometimes it blows my mind. Like, first off, why is there only 2,600 people watching? Why does anybody watch any other fucking YouTuber? Do they want to just lose money? Is that what it is? Do people just, I think people like to lose money. It's like a fetish, you know? It's like a fetish. I think people have fetishes for this shit. They like to lose money. It's like they get off on it. Like, oh, Today I watched my favorite YouTuber and I lost money. Yes, it's the best day of my life. That's what it is. I think people literally have fetishes for it. They're like, that fucking weird. People will be like, I'm just trying to watch my favorite YouTuber lose money so then I can lose money as well. Yee. Typing up a storm right now. Fucking Twitter's about to get blown up, baby. Fuck you, Twitter. Boom. Oh God, I got a problem. I don't think I'm supposed to laugh off my own self as much as I think I make myself laugh way more than anyone else makes me laugh. I think it might be an issue. I might have an issue. I might have an actual issue with myself. Mental issue. I got a problem. Let's go members only. It's Friday, baby. Fuck everybody else. If you're not a member of the channel, get the fuck out. Let's go. Members only, baby. Also, we're gonna do a giveaway today, and guess what? It's members only giveaway, baby. For you guys, all right? My boys, my girls, my team. Members only. So if you want to become a member, if you are missing out on the party right now, let's fucking go. Hit that button, join up. But literally, I don't want to sit here and like sound like I have the biggest ego in the world, because obviously I do. But like, guys, I'm proven over and over again why you should understand these strategies. Watch my videos. I explain these strategies over and over. Even if you don't want to pay for the course, you can watch my videos on YouTube. You know? Just think about it. Just trying to help you guys out. What do you want to do? Do you want to lose money trading? Or do you want to invest a little bit of time, invest a little bit of money in learning how to trade the right way? You know? I'm just here to help. I'm here to try to help you. What's crazy is like this setup right here was so perfect. Like it just could not have been any more perfect there on the 3-minute chart. That breakout over 60, there's that move up to the 82s. I said I was going pivot to pivot. I took my profit early, you know, I like to party, but on the day right now, we're up over $3,000. All in real accounts, all doing it live with you guys. Let's go. Everybody always loves to be like, Patrick doesn't Oh, I just thinking about all the little people out there that think about me all the time. There's just so many people out there that are always thinking about me. They're like, Patrick, I really want to be like him when I grow up one day. Market's squeezing. We're getting new members. Let's go. It's a party town. Look at this thing, up to the 180s now. What do we do now? What's the next plan? I mean, at this point, you're kind of just really, you can see here on the 2000 tick chart that this was been your next setup for that breakout again, holding that 13 EMA from the 74s now up there to the 84. So another 10 handle move. Again, like I want you guys to look at the difference here. People ask me, why do I use the tick charts? Look at this setup, right? Look at this setup on the 2000 tick chart. It looks really good, right? Looks really nice on the 2000 tick chart. Get that breakout. We got the 13 EMA. But then if you look on the 3-minute chart, look at the 3-minute chart, right? It doesn't look the same. You guys see the difference? This is a 3-minute chart, the same exact chart we just looked at. This is the 2000 tick chart. You saw that nice pullback, the breakout there. But then on the 3-minute chart, you don't see it. You see this little candle right here, but you just don't get that kind of better entry. right? You guys seeing that? Everybody seeing that? I think so. So there's your great example of why I like the 2000 tick chart, because you're gonna see these little entries a lot better than you will on the bigger time frames. The nice thing about it is I can basically just keep my tick chart for my entries, look for my setups over here on the 3-minute chart, and then I'm like, okay, look, bang, I want to jump in up there to the 85s now. So let's go. New members, we're partying on the day right now. Like I said, we're up $1,200 in this account, and then we're up $1,800 in the other account. And yeah, basically trading the Topstep funded account and trading my Trade-of-8 account as well. I don't know why I do both, but I guess it's kind of nice for me, because the way that I play it right now is I know that I have my max loss on my Topstep account, so I can basically just, like, I wouldn't say I want to hit my max loss, but I can hit my max loss and I can still keep trading because I have my Trade-of-8 account as well. What is the equivalent to the 2000 tick chart on TradingView? See, you can't really do it like that, because the problem is, if you look here, like, the problem is not so much the time frame, if that makes sense. It's more so when there is a lot of volume, there's a lot of action coming through, these candles are going to print a lot faster. So you can't, like, the time frame, it's just, it's not the same. You can't say like this, the tick charts, you know, I would say the 2000 tick charts similar to the 3-minute chart, but in general, you know, you're going to get a lot more candles printing when there's a lot more action, because each of these candles represent transactions. They don't represent the volume. Like, every little move in the candle is a transaction. It doesn't matter how many contracts are bought and sold. It matters on the transactions, right? It's the transactions. So that's why I like the tick chart. You're really seeing pure price action. This is pure price action. It doesn't, no volume, no bullshit. It's literally just only the price moving. And that's why the 2000 tick chart is so fun. I mean, you can go smaller ticks, you know, like you could go, let's look at like the 500 tick chart. I know some people, they're like crazy scalpers and they're trading the 500 tick chart. But you see, I mean, it's just like this was the move that we saw earlier on the 2000 tick chart, that breakout. I think you just get a lot more kind of chop on these, on the smaller time frame. But I mean, you still get these nice little, like this right here from the 56s, squeezes up here at 68s. I don't know. I think for me personally, I like a little bit bigger of the time frame. Just gives me a little bit more to work with. Not as volatile there with the bigger time frames. So right now it is Friday, Fresh Cash Friday. I got my fresh cash. I don't know about you guys. Yzing, why did I get in at the 54.75? I got in there at the 54.75. I said the VWAP was at the 55s. The thing is, like, I'm an experienced trader, right? I'm an experienced trader. And what experienced traders understand is one simple idea, that indicators themselves are lagging, right? We know that. Like, I know that an indicator is lagging. So like here, before that MACD crosses, I know that if we can hold this 50 area, that MACD is not going to cross and we're going to push up again, right? Like, I know that just from my experience. So I'm able, I wouldn't say I'm able, but I can take a little bit different entries based on kind of my experience. The better, the safer play is always going to be waiting for that confirmation. 100%. The safer play will be waiting for that confirmation. That confirmation was over 60. So when I said, you know, wait for the 60 break, you know, I'm trying to give you guys the best possible setup. Buying at the 55s, trying to look for that support there at the, you know, at the pivot point there. I'm watching, but in general, honestly, I would be totally fine to not get in early, I think. But I also, like I said, it's just kind of maybe my ego, where I'm like, hey, I can jump in early because I know what's going to happen, right? Like, I just knew that we were going to go through that level. Maybe I didn't know, but I knew as long as we held 55, held that 50 area, I said it, I was talking through it the whole time. we hold that 50 area, we push through the 60s, and there's that move up there to the 80s now. So this is a key area, that pivot point on the ES right there. We push up to a high so far of 84. There's that pivot right there at 79. And now you're probably wondering, what do I do now? What do I do now? What should you do now? Guys, there's nothing wrong with just taking one good trade like this one here and then just walking away. You know, there's literally nothing wrong with that. So I know people are always just thinking like, oh, I gotta get more trades in. But honestly, like, don't be afraid of just taking one good trade and walking away sometimes, especially on a Friday. There's nothing worse than Friday having a red day. No, actually, I got something that's worse. This is what's worse. On a Friday when you're in the green and then you stick around longer and then you take a bad trade and then you get into the red. That's a bad Friday. That's a very bad Friday. That's the Friday that I do not want to have. So let's go. Henley family. We got families up in here. I'll try to be a little less curvacive or cursing something. Try to clean up my potty mouth. So but honestly, like this right here, this setup, this breakout, like this is your money setup of the day, right? Like you're not gonna get, I mean, maybe we're gonna get more, but like this was, there's so many things that really scream good setup here. We got the, you know, it's still 10 o'clock, there's still lots of volume, there's still lots of action. Look at how nicely we held there. I mean, everything was just perfectly lined up. Like this is a textbook setup. Overall, just textbook setup there. And, you know, getting that breakout there. So just want you guys to understand that, see these things. And, yeah. Is there another setup forming right now? Yes, there's another kind of setup forming here for a possible break back over 80 here now coming up. But the, you know, the higher that we go, the more chop, more fake outs, things like that, especially going into the lunchtime here. And when I say lunchtime, I'm not saying that people are going to go to lunch, but just, you know, it's going to be a little bit less volume. Less volume, less breakouts. That's what you got to think about. When there's less volume, there's going to be less momentum to get through those levels. But right now, trying to push up here to the 80s. We'll see what happens here. Break over 80, push up there to the high, 85, 84s. On the book map right now, you can see 84s sitting there. So got to get over 80s here and then try to push up through that 84 level. We got 85, 86s up there. And trying to push through 80s right now. I'll just be a little cautious. If we can't get through 84s, be careful. It needs to squeeze. Like you want to see it squeezing right through this. Like you don't want to get stuck here. We've got like almost like a triple top forming if possible. So you want to get going right through that 82 level next. Trying to push through here 82s. That high on that last candle 84s. So you want to see a boner candle right here, to be honest. You want this thing just going. You don't want the shorts to have any power. Going to be a lot of shorts that are going to get squeezed above 84 because all these idiots that are sitting there trying to short the tops, well, guess what? They're back to short the top one more time and get squeezed. Them shorts are back to get squeezed, baby. What's funny is, you know, this is what probably happened. Abyss this morning shorted at open, right? He shorted the open. Then he got long here. It fucking dropped. And then he probably shorted the top again. And now it's fucking going, oh man. Sometimes, it's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you're on the wrong side of the market. It's just how, like, the funny thing about that is you'll never be on the wrong side of the market if you just trade the trend and you trade the action. The problem is like why he got stopped out here is because he chased it. You know, he got short earlier. He ended up losing money. Then he chases it all the way up here. He doesn't wait for the breakout. He gets stopped out. So it's like this is what happens when you're on the wrong side of the market on the way up. Guess what happens? You end up getting long at the top, and then you end up getting a pullback and getting dumped on, and then you end up trying to short it again. Like, I know you guys have been through that. I've been through that, where you just like, no matter what, it's like every fucking time you do a trade, it's the opposite of what's going to happen, because, you know, you're just on the wrong wavelength there. All right, this has got to go. It's got to go through here. You want to see that squeeze through 84s. You don't want it getting stuck here. Right now, that 84 level, look at the 2000 tick chart. It just needs to pop. Squeeze those squeeze the bears here. Sorry, the bears. Pushing 85s now. On the book map, there's a bunch of liquidity coming up here. 85s through there now. 86 is there. 88s. And up there into the 90s. Let's go. Wowzers. Making some magic today. Making some magic today, baby. Through the 86s now. Beautiful. And there it goes, up 87s. I have the 13 EMA on the 2000 tick chart. 13 EMA on the 2000 tick chart. Torin. Yeah, we're trading the ES1. You probably have, yeah. Well, it's ES1 exclamation mark on TradingView, but you're probably not. You got to pay for data. You got to pay for data. Right now, just looking right up to that 89 level. Look at this thing just going up to the 90s there. It's rocking and rolling. Up there to the 90s. Beautiful. I want you guys to see something here. People always love talking about this, but if you've ever traded in the Topstep account, look at my account number. VEZ31. It's a real account. This is not a demo account. This is trading. You can see my trades here earlier. This is all happening live on the YouTube. I love people that just like, they always want to be like, oh yeah, he's not real. It's not, none of it's real. It's all fake. He's just a hindsight trader. My favorite is people literally will accuse me. They'll literally accuse me of trying to do a live stream in like with delayed data. They're like, yeah, but he uses delayed data. I'm like, it's fucking live. How can it be delayed data? You can see my account right there again in my TradeAvate account. These are all real accounts. So everybody can just suck my dick. I don't even know, like, it's just so funny. Wow. No, I literally saw, there was a whole theory about how I'm trading delayed data. I'm trading delayed data. This whole live stream is actually delayed right now. You guys don't even know it, but you're watching a delayed live stream. It's crazy though. My delay is so perfect that I know where the market's gonna go in the next 10 minutes, but I don't know. You know, it's amazing like that. It's amazing like that. No, your conspiracy theory is spot on, 5 Mile. That's definitely the conspiracy theory. Do I place trades on TradeOvate or TradingView? On TradeOvate. I have noticed, I try to do the TradingView stuff, but the problem is that it's kind of like delayed, to be honest. It's a little delayed. A little delayed. Yeah, don't get me wrong, guys. Like, I'll always admit, like, I went through it. The first 5 years of my trading career was ups, it was downs. You know, I would make money, I'd lose money, I'd make money, I'd lose money. It wasn't consistent by any means. I would say I got really lucky too, kind of with the cryptocurrency stuff back in like 2017. Just kind of in the right place at the right time. You guys saw the videos on the YouTube channel talking about that stuff back then. But in general, yeah, there's definitely a bit of a lag between TradeOvate and TradingView charts to enter trades. There's that push to the 190s. We got the gap fill. I mean, I can fucking drop the mic and go to bed now. Look at that. This is not in fucking hindsight either, guys. We did this. The best part is we literally drew this back when we were here this morning. Remember, we literally we had nothing on the chart and we were like, okay, I think this is gonna fill the gap. And somebody's gonna say that I did this in hindsight. Still pushing, looking like 190 on the deck right here, on the book map, on the deck, the deck. Through the 90s there. Today would have been a perfect day just to get long at that 60 break earlier and just fucking ride it. It's so hard to do that. I know I keep talking about it, like, but it is honestly one of the hardest things about day trading is like being up a couple $1,000s and holding on to it. Like, that's the hardest thing you can do. And especially on a Friday. I don't know, but for some reason on a Friday, I'm just like, I get profit. I'm like, give me that profit. I don't even want to take a chance. But you know, that's also a battle too. Sometimes you're battling yourself to think, you know, you're messing up your overall trades. When you're taking profit too early, you know, you're really messing it up. Messing up yourself. So it's almost like self-sabotage, taking profit too early. I trade market orders, just buy market. I mean, I'm normally pretty much in, like, I don't feel like I ever get like a bad fill. So now, I mean, we're looking, what, 4,200 here? That high from yesterday, 4,206 possible? Possible. I'd say it's definitely possible here. Most definitely possible. Most definitely. Most definitely possible. Just sitting back. Like, if I'm gonna take a trade, another trade here, it's got to be a good setup. Like, I'd want, you know, I want something that I'm like, ooh, that's juicy, right? Like, I want that juiciness. I don't want no bullshit setup. I want that good. Remember, we don't want to be FOMOing into this either. We don't want to just be buying because it's going straight up. We want to, you know, have a thesis. Right now, that 190 area on the book map, bunch of liquidity sitting there. But that doesn't always mean it can't go through, though. People think that just because there's liquidity there, we can't push through it. But that doesn't always mean that's what it, you know. A lot of times the liquidity on the book map acts as like a magnet to kind of find these areas of buyers, sellers, and kind of keeps testing those areas until kind of getting that breakthrough there. So just keep that in mind. It's not always like, oh, wow, look at all that resistance. We're never going to go up. Think about it more of like, I like to think about the book map really as more of like a guide, right? Like if I'm playing a video game, let's think about it like that. If I'm playing a video game, let's say we're playing Call of Duty, and I know that I'm looking at the map and I know there's a lot of players sitting at the 190s. Well, obviously, like if I want to kill some players, guess what? I'm gonna go try to get close to that 190 area, see if I can snipe some. You know, I'm gonna try to take some out. So think about it like that. Like if I'm looking for a move up, this market's kind of moving to find these areas of liquidity and testing those areas. Supply, demand, you know, the market goes up based on supply and demand. It doesn't go up just because, you know, Patrick Wieland says go up. It goes up because supply and demand. Just think about that. Think about that. Supply and demand, my friends. Supply and demand. It's an auction. The market's an auction, right? That's literally what it is. The market is an auction. No words have ever been spoken, Roy Jenkins. Once I stopped trying to get rich every day trading and I just started trying to just focus on making money consistently, everything changed. Everything changed at that point. Still pushing now up there to the 90s, trying to get through that 90 area here. All right. Like I said, just waiting for, it's gotta be, if I'm gonna take a setup at this point, it's gotta be fucking tits. Like it's gotta be tits. It's gotta be real nice. Real nice. Let's think about like what would we need to get a really nice setup here. Let's think about that. What do we need? Taking a look here at the charts. Let's just think about it. Let's just think out loud. What could possibly give us a good setup here? I would say the VWAP's all the way down at the 61s, which that's not too bad of a pullback, really. If we could pull back in here to this level, right? Pull back into that VWAP level. And then we get that next, you know, the great thing about the whole, like, my strategy, like, I love about this, is it's not rocket science, right? Like, what do we do now? Like, if you're sitting here and you're like, what do I do? What am I doing? You just draw a line. Like, literally just draw your line on there and just wait. And just wait. It's literally all you gotta do. You just wait. Wait for this to either consolidate lower and then break out, or we don't do a trade. I mean, it's literally, that's all it is. You know, like, that's what I love about this strategy, is it's just simple. You just sit back, you just wait. You wait. You don't need to do anything. Like, you literally do not need to think about anything. You don't need to even, like, use your brain at all. You just literally sit back and you wait. It's patience. It's patience, my friends. But think about it like this. What I want you guys to understand too is, like, if we, you know, if this pullback is too deep, like if the line's too deep, you know, we don't want this pullback and then a little breakout, because it's gonna be, you know, it's just gonna push up right at that resistance, you know. So you really, like, you want this 45, like, you want it like that, because that's really kind of an overall, like, okay, we set up, and then bang, then we get that move 45 degrees, which you can see here earlier. You know, if you would have put the line here and bought this breakout, well, it didn't even never really broke out, but let's just say you were like, okay, this breakout right here, this is a perfect example. Look at that. If you bought this breakout right there, well, then you would have gotten stopped out, because it's just like, I think honestly, like, I'm not going to say for sure that you need a certain amount of candles, but I would say that, like, a minimum of like 3 to 4 candles before breaking out would really kind of be a good, you know, good idea. Cheryl Trades, thank you again for the $5. The support is unreal from you guys. I love to see it. Thank you, thank you. Let's do the giveaway right now before everybody starts leaving. We'll do the giveaway here. If you guys want, we'll do the course giveaway. All right. So, what are we gonna do it on? Let's do it on we'll do it on this video. All you gotta do is go comment on this video, give it a like, hit that subscribe button. There it is. YouTube video, click the YouTube video, go comment on that video, and it's members only. So if a non-member ends up winning, well, they're screwed. But maybe, I don't know, we'll see. There's a link. Hopefully the first roll will have members winning right away. Let's go. Dennis, thank you for the support, gifting 1 Patrick Wieland membership. It's like Santa Claus. Right now, I'm pulling back here to the 180s on the book map right now. Pulling back a 180 area. Like I said, would love to kind of see this pull back 60s. Maybe test, maybe not 60 all the way, but like 70s. Yeah, I mean, obviously, but I would say most of the time when I'm trading, you know, I'm not looking at the chart like that. So I'd say normally my charts are looking like this. So yes, you can make the breakout line steeper or more flat based on your zoom, but you know, I would just say, hey, whatever your zoom is, make it 45 at that point. The comments, I gotta approve the comments. Give me 1 second, you crazy people. Let me give me 1 second. Bum ba da bum ba bum bum ba da ba bum. 1 million comments. This is a great time to just be sitting on your hands, my friends. If you're trying to get a trade right now, just wait. Just be patient. No rush. There's more trades to come. You know what I mean? Like, there's better trades to come. There's no reason to force it. No reason to sit here and try to trade every little move. Let's wait for those money setups. I want to set up, like I said, where like earlier, where we're sitting there and it's like we knew You know exactly what was going to happen. We break over 60, we go to the fucking 80s. No questions, you know? Don't make trading hard, make it easy. That's the thing about it. Like you personally, like you yourself, you, whoever you are watching this, like you're the difference between making trading hard or making it easy. Like that's literally like you're the difference. Like you're the person who controls that. So if you make trading hard on yourself, if you do stupid shit, you overtrade, you force trades, whatever it is, like if you do those things, well, you're gonna make trading very difficult for yourself. So don't make it hard, make it easy. Right now we're pulling back. So the great thing about this is like, hey, all we're doing is we're just waiting. Like there's no rush. I'm just sitting here, I got my line on the chart. You know, we're pulling back. Do I want to short this breakdown? No, I don't want to get short when we're all above the EMAs and everything here. We got the pivot points. I just want to sit back and wait. Think about it. If you could just take one good trade a day, make $1,000 and walk away, would you be happy with that? Would that be happy, you know? Would you be happy with that? That's the $1 million question. Thanks for all the new members today. Let's go. I appreciate your guys' support. It's only $5 a month if you want to become a member. We'll start doing some more. If we get more and more members, we'll start doing more and more member-only stuff. So, trying to hook up the members here. Just approving all the comments right now. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I gotta go through and approve all the comments because all the spammers. All right. Jay, thanks for the support. $10. Thank you. Thank you. You can also always leave a tip if you want. You know, if you make $1,000 watching the stream, you can always leave, you know, $5, $10. You could really help me out here. All right. Let's do the party. Jeremy, Josh, let's go. Truck driving ape, he's back. There's that rip back up. Look at that 21 EMA right there. Wowzers. 21 EMA holding there perfectly. All right, let's do the giveaway. Are we ready? We doing it? Random comment picker. Bow, 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 bow. Here we go. Get ready. Bringing it up. Bringing it up here. All right. Filter duplicate users. Y'all think you're funny because you're going to put duplicate comments. Gotcha. All right, here we go. How many comments? We got 184, so that's not bad. You got a pretty good 1 out of 81 out of 184 chance. Are you ready? Here we go. The winner is Alex In. Alex In, are you a member of the stream? Let me see, in the stream right now. Are you there? Alex In. Let's see, Alex In, are you a member? Comment in the member chat right now. You got 1 second. He might not be a member. He might not be a member. I don't think so. Oops, he lost. All right, pick another winner. Here we go, number 2. Let's see, I see some names on there. I don't know if this one's a member either. CLF235, are you a member? Are you a member of the channel? I don't think so. I told you guys it was members only. Members only, baby. All right, on to the next. There we go. Christian H. Are you a member? Come on, what is up with this shit? Let's go. Christian, are you here? Christian, yes, Christian wins. You can send me an email right there, Market Flow Trader. Let's do one more giveaway. We'll do one more here. Why not? One more member. I want to help my members out, support the members here. Send me an email with a screenshot of you commenting, editing your comment there, Chris. Here we go. Number 2. Let's do it again. Pick another winner. It's Fresh Cash Friday. We're hooking up all the fam today. Starting it up. Here we go. Lulu Lately. Are you a member? I've seen the name. I'm not sure if they're a member or not. Lulu, are you there? I don't think so. Oh, $5 a month would have made $500 today. Wow. For the small value of like 25 cents per day, you could possibly win $500 value. And rolling it again one more time. Mike W. Mike W, are you a member? Just doing giveaways really quickly here, and then we're gonna get back into the action. Last one. Mike W, not a member. Fucking A, come on. And one more. Luis Paredes. I see this name a lot, but I'm not sure he's a member. Is he a member? Luis, are you in the chat? I don't think so. Market trying to push back up right now. Come on, we need someone to go. I want to get this back to the trades. Luke B. I don't know if he's a member either. Fucking A. Even Luke B's not a member. Do one more here. Definitely not a member. Never seen that name. Next one. Where are all the members at? Chris Brooks, are you a member? Still got a little bit of time to break out here. Still got a little bit of time to break out. We'll do one more. All right, Lulu's a member now. She wins. Ha! I'll let her have it. That's 2 for today. Send me an email. Marketflowtrader.com. Patrick at marketflowtrader.com right there. All right. If you guys want to learn more about Topstep right now, looking for this kind of get the breakout going here over the 86s. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm probably not going to take this trade. I am not going to take this trade for a couple reasons right now. With the MACD still bearish. And we do, I mean, I think there's definitely potential here on the 15-minute chart to get going. But it is Friday, and I'm just kind of playing it safe right now. I don't want to give back any profits. But this overall on the 15-minute chart, definitely looking like a possible move. I'd say back over that, 190 area, get that breakout here. Possible. But definitely just kind of, I don't know. I don't want to give back any profits. It's Friday. Fresh Cash Fridays, $3,000. Like, if I think about it, I talked about this before, but like making $3,000 on a Friday ain't a bad Friday, my friends. It ain't a bad Friday. On the book map right now, a bunch of liquidity sitting there at the 190s. Michael Love trading P&L. I know. I'm gonna be nice. I'm not gonna respond in an asshole way, but yeah, I won't. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna be nice. It's Friday. I want to say happy. I want to be happy here. Happy. I lost $5,000 million today. 5,000 million. It's all gone. It's all over. My trading P&L today is $5 million in the hole. Please like and subscribe. So why is this breakout not working? Think about this. Let's talk about this, right? Like, you guys need, I want you to see why was I not super excited about this, right? the MACD, I think, really was kind of what was scaring me out of that trade. Because what happens when the MACD is bearish on these breakouts is you get more chop. You get more chop, you know? So yeah, you get little breakouts, but the chop, it ends up just kind of getting more choppy on those breakouts. So I don't trust those breakouts as much. Where like here, we get the MACD, beautiful, bam. Look at that rally. Nice squeeze rally up there. So that was the issue there. And also, you know, we're pushing up into the resistance. It is Friday. Fridays are always, I don't know why, but like, I don't know if it's just me saying this, but Fridays are always a little tricky. I feel like Fridays are always a little tricky. What do you guys think? You guys agree with me? Friday is a little tricky? It's a little tricky on a Friday. Maybe it's just the mental. I think it's the mental, if anything. Like, I'm just like, I literally just do not want to lose money on Fridays. See, I'd much rather go hard on a Monday. You know, I go hard on Monday, make money on Monday, and then, why is this microphone like fucked up right now? Make money on the Monday, and then, or go big on Monday. And then, because the thing is, like, if I lose money, right? Like, let's say I lose money on Monday. I know that I got Tuesday. I know I got Thursday. You know, all the rest of the week to make that money back. The problem is on the Friday, you're like, if I lose money today, I got to think about it all weekend long. Saturday, Sunday, and that's like, I don't know. For my, you know, happiness in life, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Let's do a little poll here. Who's green today? Who's green today in the chat right now? Be truthful, people. Be truthful here. We need truth out of this. Keep yourself in check. Where'd we end up at? 81% green today. Let's go. Popular stat that 90% of day traders lose money, but 80% make money on Patrick Wieland's live stream, baby. Let's go. My freaking computer right now. What is happening right here? Take a screenshot here. Where's my screenshot? Give me a screenshot. Let me take a screenshot. All right, so like I said, just kind of sitting back here, being patient. There's, you know, the more that this consolidates here, the more that it's consolidating at this 75 level, the better. Obviously, we want to kind of get that consolidation, get that support built up there. We're right there at the pivot. There's a pivot at the 78s on the ES right now. So, well, let's see what happens. Just being patient. There's no rush, guys. No rush at all. Everyone thinks that we're like in a rush to make money, but honestly, the best way to make money in this market is just to be patient. Just to be patient. That's literally all it is. Just kind of sitting back here. There's a little pushback up. Need that MACD to do something. The MACD not really getting me too excited right now. I don't know why, but it's just not doing it. It's not doing it right now. The MACD just not doing it for me. Come on, MACD, do something. You can see how the MACD like literally hasn't even moved at all. So that's telling us that we need more consolidation. We need more. We need more. What's crazy is my drawdown today. Making $2,000 with only a $16 drawdown. Let's go. Let's go. I like to be in the money, baby. I like to be in the money. That's the best part about my strategy is you really don't have to like hold through big drawdowns. It's either the breakout's gonna work or it's not, you know, like that's literally what it comes down to. You're either gonna go or it's not. So that's the great thing about it. Right now, I'm trying to push back above this 90 level. We got a bunch of resistance there at the 90s. Over this, I mean, the 15-minute chart right now looks, you know, like it wants to go 190, push up there to the 200s next, maybe 205. Which is funny because that pivot point today is right where that high of day was yesterday. Is that a coincidence? I don't know, but it's definitely something to think about. That 206 level right there where that high was, that's right where that pivot is. So on the 15-minute chart, definitely kind of setting up for a little Patrick Wieland type of breakout here on the 15-minute chart right now. We got that pivot point acting as support. We got the VWAP down there at 62s. And, you know, over that 95, we'll see what happens. Like I said, I'm pretty much sitting here, unless something looks really good, like unless it looks real good, I'm probably not going to take a trade. Because it is Friday and I'm getting to the point where I can feel myself just being done with this and ready. I gotta fly. I'm flying to Orlando tonight. I got an 11-hour flight to fucking Orlando. And then I gotta spend all weekend building my new setup. You guys aren't even like, I'm kind of sad because I gotta spend the entire fucking weekend moving and setting everything up. So I'm putting in the work for you guys. Flying halfway across the world to build my live stream setup in Florida for you. Can't let you guys miss me on Monday. Can't let you miss me. Market trying to push back up here. That 190, that 4,191, the highest so far. Over that, I'd say we go 200s over the 90, over the high so far. If we get over that high, I think 200 would be very doable here for this move up. But I definitely don't love it. Keone, just going to Florida I got my new apartment in Florida, but I'll be back on the 14th, or actually, so I'll be back in like 10 days. Still keeping the place, everything the same here in Hawaii. So now I'll just have two rents, two houses. Yay. What a great idea that was. Let me go have two rents. Is what it is. Yeah, I'll make a whole kind of video showing where the new spot is and all that fun stuff. Just renting. I'm not a millionaire and day trader. Can't afford to buy 2 houses. I'm a broke ass YouTuber. Broke ass. Broke ass. Got no monies. Qzag. My pivot points are just the standard pivot points, my friend. Just the standard. You go on TradingView. I swear to God, if everybody fuck me, man, you type in pivot points, you will then see a thing that says pivot points standard. If you click on the pivot point standard, you will then get pivot points. And then once you get the pivot points, they will be on your chart, the same as me. Oh my gosh. Jen, I was just kidding about me being broke, by the way. I'm very sarcastic, people. I'm very sarcastic. But I'm still broke. I'm broke. I got no money. I lost it all. I dropped all my money off the boat. I had a boat with all my money in it, and it sunk to the bottom of the ocean. It was so weird. All my Bitcoin, everything was gone. Just whee down to the bottom of the ocean. I don't know how it happened. Lost everything. Can you link your Trade-Evade account with your Topstep account with your Trade-Evade account? I think, why would you want that? It's the same platform. Look at this on the book map right now. Some funky stuff going on here. You got a lot of iceberg sellers sitting there. They're trying to hold this down. Look at that. That's a lot of icebergs. Look at that volume. They're trying to push up there. We're not even moving. Volume coming through there, but we're not even moving. Can you link TradingView with Trade-Evade? Yes. So next Monday, next week, we will be doing the what are we doing? We're doing the Topstep. I forgot what we're doing next week. I was like, wait, what are we doing next week? Next week, we're doing the Topstep $150,000 Topstep account, doing it live here on YouTube. If you guys want to learn more, there's a link there in the chat box to check out Topstep. Right now, the market pulling back. I'm pretty happy that I'm able to stay out of this move right now, not buying that break out there. And you can see right here on the Topstep account how it works, how you go through the Topstep funded account program. You then get into a funded account. You then take your profits and blah, 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 all that fun stuff. But pretty much, what is going on with my mouse? I can't scroll. There's no more scrolling. My mouse has decided to not scroll anymore. Right now, today and today alone, there's a 25% discount. Learn more, Topstep. That's my spiel for the day. But I'm gonna be doing the combine next week, the $3,000 daily loss limit next week, doing it all live right here on YouTube. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I am gonna be totally fine taking a reset if I have to. My goal for next week, this is how I'm gonna play it. This, you know, I'm not condoning this by any means. I'm not telling you that you should do this. But what I want to do next week on Monday is I want to hit that profit target in step 1 first day, right? Because here's the thing. Think about it like this. If you hit the profit target in the first day of step 1, then you're chilling. You just gotta put one micro contract on for the rest of the week, and then you're done, right? But the problem is, like, let's say you make $1,000 on Monday, you make $1,000 on Tuesday, then you have a bad day on Wednesday, you hit your max loss, well, then you're back to starting. So you basically wasted those 3 days. So my goal really is to go hard on Monday, you know, 15 contracts, just fucking 9K, baby, you know, 9K, just get it. Because especially today alone, you know, jumping in here with 10, 15 contracts, getting a 10-point move, done. You're over. I mean, I wouldn't say it has anything to do with risk management. It's just the fact that you know that at the end of the day, the combine, you know, it's a challenge to get through. It's a, you know, I don't want to trade the combine for fucking 2 months. But yes, like I said, I'm not condoning it. Kevin Harris, that's only for step 2. It's only for step 2. So the idea would be to get through step 1 in the first 5 days, and then obviously step 2, we can do that, no problem. So we'll do it. We will do it live on YouTube. We're doing it live on YouTube. There's no maximum or minimum, like there's just minimum amount of time that you have to trade step 1. It's a minimum of 5 days. So right now you can see how we're just chopping around right now. This is exactly what I was afraid of with the MACD. Did I not draw? I literally drew this chop right here. That's so funny. I literally drew that. If you go back and rewind the stream right now, you can't, but if you could, you would see me literally drawing this price action. We were like, I was like, this thing could just chop around as long as that MACD is not crossing. So it's kind of funny. I do love, there's really a cool thing about it. There's really a cool thing about it that you have to, you know, being able to draw out these moves before it happens. Yeah, Glenn, I'll have my P&L up the whole challenge. FPL Fantasy, yeah, the monthly payment terminates after getting into the funded account. You then just pay for the data. Yeah, I saw that the evaluation company lets you buy a funded account. That's gonna go well. That's gonna go well. Why am I doing it again? I just want to do it again because I want to do it in 8 days. I want to do it in the 8-day minimum just to say that I can do it. I'm still going to trade multiple accounts. You know, like today I traded 2 accounts. It's not that hard. People think that it's hard, but I mean, it's not. Can you trade your Topstep account with your live TradeAvate account? Not like you can't do trade copier. Why do I trade 2 accounts? Because I have my TradeAvate account, which is my own money, and then I have my Topstep funded account as well. That's the reason I have 2 accounts. It's not because, you know, I'm not saying you should have 2 accounts. I just have the 2 accounts because it kind of is what it is. I have the funded account, and then I have my own account. To be honest, I go a lot harder in my own account than I do in the funded account. Why don't I get funded with all the companies out there? Well, if you haven't noticed, Topstep is a partner, a sponsor here of the channel. And yeah. Step 2, step 2, you can, takes 3 days, 40% max profit. But yeah, obviously I have a partnership with Topstep, so that's why I don't have any other accounts with other funded accounts programs. But honestly, like, there's a reason that I went with Topstep. I re-signed with Topstep for this year as well. So 2023 Topstep, Patrick Wieland exclusive. You know, the reason that I've worked with these guys is they're real. They're in the USA. They've been in business for 10 years. They got support. If you call Topstep, someone will answer, right? Like, there's real people out there. Like you can literally call Topstep and they will talk to you. So, you know, that's one thing to think about. The customer service, right? The customer service. The scaling in step 2 is basically to stop people from just like buying 10 contracts and making money. Do I work with John Hogue? No, I'm an independent, basically, you know, I'm like an athlete for Topstep, like a professional boxer, professional MMA star, baby. That's me. All right, we're just sitting back here, we're waiting and we're watching. Right now, just going sideways. It's funny because this is literally exactly what I talked about. With that MACD, the way that it was like, this could just go doot, 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 doot. And it's funny because it's literally doing that. I don't know. I love when you draw what the market's gonna do. Like, you know, you're in line with the market when you can draw what the market's gonna do. Like, we literally drew this move earlier. That was what's so funny. We drew this move here, getting this breakout, and then we drew this move here before it even happened. How did I know? How did I know? I don't know. How did he know? I don't know. Because I've been doing this so long, my friends. 6 years, I'm a veteran. Just wait till I'm like 20 years into this. Fuck, 20 years making, I honestly think there's a point where you can make $100,000 a day. You know? Like, I think I could literally make $100,000 per day. At a certain point. Like, I don't think there's really anything, you know, anything to stop me from doing that. Danny Lee made 3,000. Well, I made more than you, bro, because I eat meat. So sorry, but if you ate a steak today, Danny, you would have made more than 3,000. I saw Danny over there fucking fanboying out to Tory Trades on Twitter. I thought that was funny. You guys are so funny about fucking girls on the internet. The fanboys. If you call some fucking girl on Twitter a queen, I'm laughing at you forever. Oh man. Like, I just don't know. Like, I would never comment. I would never comment on some like influencer's page and be like, my queen. Not doing it. Not doing it. I know everyone's teaming up with Topstep. Come on, Topstep's the #1 fucking platform, the #1 everything. There's a reason that Patrick Wieland is with Topstep. Let's be honest. You have the #1 day trader on YouTube, the #1 funding program together, right? It only makes sense. It only makes sense, baby. Oh, somebody said something in Spanish. Well, good thing I don't speak Spanish because I would be going off right now. Why do I prefer the ES over the NASDAQ? I don't know. People always ask me this. I think the ES is just cleaner. I think the breakouts are cleaner. I think the ES trades just a little bit cleaner. And at the end of the day, like, I don't need insane moves. Like, I just need clean action, right? Like, that's all I need. Give me clean action. Boom. Above 190, do we go to the 200s? It's looking like it's definitely getting tighter and tighter. Holding that 180 area, it's getting tight here. On the 2000 tick chart, look at how tight this thing's getting. 180, 190, chop, chop, chop. So yeah, I would say if we can break over the high, we push up there 200s next. MACD starting to push up here. Let's see what happens to get over that high there. 91s, there's 92s already. Right when I said that, look at that. How can one man be so good? But the problem is I don't love the setup still. I just know there's a lot of resistance coming up in here. This is kind of a weird spot. We kind of had a lot of trouble here yesterday. If you look at the 15-minute chart, we dumped right there. We dumped right there. So it's going to be a battle. Definitely going to be a battle here. But it did break out there on the 15-minute chart. So 93s pushing up there. PTC research. What would you say is the correct gap fill to use for the SPY daily previous close to open for the overnight high and low? I mean, you're basically just looking at it like this, right? There's your gap. I mean, you don't really need to calculate it. There's the gap right there. We talked about it live pre-market before it happened. And there's that push up there, 417s. Have I always traded the ES? I've went back and forth between the ES and the NASDAQ. When I first started trading, I did everything the wrong way. I traded small caps, I traded large caps, I traded options, I traded every possible fucking thing that you could ever possibly trade. Like, I did it all. I did every possible thing. I've been there, I've done it all. Right now, this week is a 25% discount. Market profile 25. It's only till today, till the end of the day. I definitely did it all for the nookie, that's for sure. Definitely did it all for the nookie. I'd be interested. I think Power Hour could really get going if they kind of just hold it at this level for, you know, for a minute. And then at the end of day, could really get some get a big move up if the shorts just keep getting squeezed. I'm using the Trade of 8 Topstep Trader platform. This is the Topstep Trader platform here. It's basically Trade of 8. Let's go. Next Monday, we'll be live trading the Topstep Combine next Monday. Today is the last day that you can get a 25% discount there. No interviews lined up right now. I need, you know, I need someone that's worth it. Everybody wants me to interview me, but you gotta have something special about it. What does that mean? I just trade the commons? Yeah, I just trade the ES, just the normal minis or whatever you call it. The ESH3 contracts. Oh, wow. Danny Lee. We got a vegan member. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know what to do. If I should be nice or be mean. I love you. I'm just messing with you, Danny. Humble Trader would love to interview me. I wouldn't do it. Get out of here, Humble Trader. Gianna, if you make $3,000 in 2 days, you have to trade at least a minimum of 5 days. So you got to put on like a micro contract or something over the next 3 days. Humble Trader used to be my student. Humble Trader used to watch my videos and learn from me, and then she just fucking took everything that I knew and tried to make it her own and then sold it as a course. I don't get it. These people, man. No respect for their elders. No respect for their elders out there anymore. But yeah, Humble Trader used to watch all my videos and stuff. That's pretty funny. And then she posted that freaking video of her on a stripper pole and got 1 million views. Have I ever been married? I have not. What happens if you lose in your first week and you never hit that 3,000 mark? Well, then you have to reset, I guess. But you don't have to get through the combine in 5 days. Like, you don't have to do it in 5 days. It's a minimum of 5 days. Like, you have to trade a minimum of 5 days. You can trade it for a month. You can trade it for a year, whatever you want to do. Yeah, PTC, I'm just only looking at what happens during market hours for those gaps. Steven's up $2,100 following the breakout. Let's go. What's amazing is that people are literally like making money, right? Like people are literally making money watching this live stream. It's fucking free. And what's amazing is I have a friend of mine, he's been paying for a subscription to a chat room for the last 5 years, right? He's been in this chat room for 5 years. And guess how much money he's made in 5 years? Guess how much money he's made in 5 years of paying for a chat room subscription for his guru to tell him when to buy and sell. Let's just put out some numbers. What do you guys think? I mean, definitely not zero. Let's like put some numbers out there. It's not in the green. I'll tell you that. It's not green. He's down $80,000 in 5 years, and he's still paying for this fucking chat room. Insanity. Why would you? I don't get it. I literally don't get it. How can you pay for a chat room and still lose money for years and still pay? Get the fuck out of that chat room. Get the fuck out of that chat room, my friend. But that's how all those chat rooms are. I'm telling you, that's literally Warrior Trading. Every fucking chat room does the same exact thing. They all do the same thing. All these fucking guys, all their members lose money. It's just like, it's guaranteed. Warrior Trading, look at how many people lose money in Warrior Trading. There's a reason that Warrior Trading got fucking fined for $3 million. He got fined $3 million because of his false advertising. You know? All these idiots. Anyone that's pushing small caps, all they're doing is just trying to get money from your subscriptions. Like, that's all they're doing. They're not actually like making money. They're only making money from your subscriptions. The great thing about futures is I can't pump futures if I tried. Even if we had 10,000 people in here, like, we can't move the market. Like, we're not going to move the whole entire market. Like, it's just not going to happen. And there's that troublesome area. You got the European close now. The 4,194. So I'm happy that I stayed out of this, to be honest. Like, I'm just happy that I just wasn't in love with this. The MACD just never really got us excited here. The MACD's been pointing down even through this whole move here. So even though we went from the 79s up there to the 94s, I'm pretty happy that I kind of avoided it, you know. Mr. Butta Chronicles. Yeah, there's literally so many videos on my channel. Like, there's 1,000 videos on my channel talking about my strategy. So just go back and start watching yesterday's video, watch the day before video, just watch every video that I have for the last fucking 20, 30 weeks. I have no Discord, no chat room where you can buy and sell, or where you can sit there and watch me. The funny thing is, like, people are always like, why don't you tell us when you buy and sell? Like, it's, my strategy is so fucking obvious that I don't need to tell you when to buy and sell. You know, like, I literally don't need to. I'm gonna tell you, like, hey guys, look at this. Everybody get ready. We're about to break out. Get ready. Get ready. Get excited. Get ready to buy. You know, like, it's fucking, it's there. It's that simple. Don't overcomplicate it. You don't need someone to tell you to buy the fucking breakout. You know, like, literally, like, well, I just don't know what to do. I don't know how to make it any easier. The funny thing is if I started a trading service where I was like, hey guys, I'll tell you exactly when to buy and sell, right? I would honestly make so much money, so much money doing that. But I just feel like I feel bad about it. I would feel bad about it because I feel like it's literally all you need to do. Like, I'm gonna charge you $1,000 a month so that I tell you when to buy this breakout. What's that gonna do? All right, sitting here looking at the book map right now. 90s there. We got the 200s up there. I'm kind of thinking I might go to the gym here in a minute. Warrior Trading got fined $3 million. $3 million for Warrior Trading. Yeah, Andy, yeah, next week, I'll tell you exactly where I buy and sell every single trade. The funny part is that Warrior Trading got fined $3 million and then he literally was live on YouTube the next day. I don't know if I'm just poor or not, but like, if I had to pay $3 million for a fine, I probably would not be on YouTube for a while. I might take a break, you know? I might take a little break from YouTube and at that point. Just put that out there. I might be like, hey, I'm taking a break from YouTube. I got fined $3 million. No, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break for that. Yeah, the Atlas group guys, I mean, they were just like blatantly pump and dumping. And the idiots, like, obviously, like, I don't want to give people like advice on how to do pump and dumps, but if you're gonna do something illegal, don't have fucking a million messages and text messages saying how illegal what you're doing is. So, just a word of advice. Not that I've ever done anything like that, but like, I think that's common sense. Like, if you're gonna do something illegal, don't have fucking, you know, like a whole month of text messages talking about how illegal it is. Oh, they have all their conversations, like literally where the Atlas guys were like, this is illegal. And they're like, yeah, fuck it. They're not gonna get caught. Like, they were just like admitting, like the whole time, like talking about how fucking illegal it was. And they have it all like in the messages. Like, don't commit murder and then text someone and be like, hey bro, I just killed somebody. What's up? You know? Obviously don't commit murder in general, but like, if you're gonna do a crime, don't fucking text about it. Now I'm definitely getting canceled. I'm over here teaching people how to do crimes. I'm not condoning crime, by the way. I'm not condoning crime, but I'm just saying, if you're gonna be a dumbass and do a crime, maybe don't text about it. This chop, I'm literally so happy right now. Like, I'm so happy that I avoided this, right? Like, this would have just been painful for me, because I would have ended up like jumping in here for a breakout and I would be sitting here and I'd be like trying to get this move up. I'd be down. I probably would have taken profit there. But in general, like, this would have been so painful sitting through this chop right here. I mean, this was what, for the last hour basically, and I avoided it. You gotta love it. Like, I avoided that. Perfect. Done. So happy with that. On the 15-minute chart, you saw the little breakout there on the 15-minute chart, and sitting there at the pivot point 79s. Like I said earlier, it's Friday, guys. Nothing wrong with just walking away with some profit in your pockets and being done, you know? If you guys haven't already hit that like button, do me a favor, blow up that like button. We got 1,100 likes. I think we get at least 1,300 likes up in here today. Let's go. Rock and Roller, you're fucking done. Done. Banned for life. I don't know if you're being funny or not, but done. The next person who asked me about the MACD settings. It's the fucking basic settings, people. Basic settings. It's all basic. Every fucking thing that I have is basic. It's all basic. He asked what my MACD settings were. Mind-blowing. It's always standard. Like, literally every fucking indicator standard. Why don't I use Delta? I think Delta's the biggest bullshit indicator there is, so that's why I don't use it. I mean, at the end of the day, all these fucking indicators, I could 100% trade with nothing. You know, I could just get rid of every fucking indicator on this chart and be like, hey. The great thing about this is like, still my strategy works perfectly, right? Still got the same breakout strategy. We don't need indicators. The reason I use the indicators, especially the MACD, it just gives me more confidence through these moves, you know? Would I have entered here even without the indicators? Probably not, because I see that's kind of just chopping around there. So, yeah, we don't, people are always like, oh, you need this indicator, this indicator. I'm like, we don't actually need any indicators. So, just putting that out there. All right, so I think I'm gonna be done. I'm kind of over it. I've been live now for the last 2.5 hours. I got an 11-hour flight to Orlando that I gotta take here later today, so I gotta get stuff ready. I haven't even packed at all. I haven't even like done anything. I like literally have not even prepared at all to leave for the next 20 days. So I should probably do that. I should probably prepare for leaving for 20 days. Maybe like pack. I literally have a flight in like 10 hours. So here we go. All right, I'll leave the book map open for you guys while I go. I'm gonna go to the gym here and get a little workout in before the airport. But there's the book map for you. And I'll be back Monday. We'll be live Monday, baby. We're live on Monday. If you guys want to learn more about the Topstep funded account, I'm gonna be trading next week, Monday, live all week long. And there's, there it is. There it is. So I'll see you guys on Monday. We'll be live from Florida. First time trading in Florida in like 4 years. 4 years doing that. Oh, put it to, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I'll put it to members only for the book map, so you guys don't have to deal with spammers and stuff. No spammers up in there. Wait, did I turn it off? Turn it on. There we go. All right. So on the day, I'm up $3,200 on the day. We're done here. Nice little Friday, making some money. I love to do it. I love to make it nice and easy here. Nice and easy, nice and easy. So, just letting you, there's that move down. Look at it, kind of breaking the downside right now. Ruh-roh, get ready. What's happening? Oh my gosh, it's going down. You can see right here, on the day, making $1,239. Total fees, commissions, max drawdown, $9. No losing trades in my Topstep funded account. And then in my, this is my Trade Evade account, making almost $1,800. So yeah, about $3,000. Zero losing trades in that account as well. Max drawdown $16. Not bad. I'll take it. Book map selling through here, through the 80s now, down to the 75s. All right, all right. Yeah, I'm gonna do a vlog for sure, talking about kind of the move back to Florida and all that fun stuff. So I'll put up a vlog. I'll put up a vlog there for sure. Put up a vlog for sure. My new setup. I got 5. Oh, I'm excited. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. My new computer setup is going to be insane. I spent $12,000. $12,000 on my new office setup. $12,000. So it better be good. You know it better be good. It better be top of the line, baby. Top of the line. That also includes a computer. It includes a Mac as well. So I had to buy a Mac, computers, 5 monitors. Oh, I got the new LG double up monitors. Ooh, baby. It's gonna be fun. I'll see you guys next Monday. I got some videos coming out this weekend as well. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, the like button, you know what to do. Like I said, I'll be doing the Topstep Combine Challenge next week, starting on Monday. So if you want to join in on that, there's a 25% discount right now. The code is MarketProfile25. I'm going to head to the gym, get my pump out on. I'll make a whole video of the setup and all that fun stuff when I get it done here in Florida. But I'll see you guys in Florida. The next time I see you live on YouTube, I will be on the East Coast. It'll be weird waking up and like sitting there and waiting for the market to open, because right now I wake up at 4:30 and I'm like, hey, market's open, let's go. So I'm excited to see if there's a difference, you know, on that. So also, if you guys want to check me out on Instagram, it's at not Patrick Wieland on Instagram. I'm there posting up stuff as well. So right now on the book map, you can see that 180 area trying to push back up there. There's a bunch of liquidity at the 70s. And there it is. So I'll leave the book map open for you guys and get rid of my face here so you can see the whole thing. And there we go. I'll see you guys later on. Well, would you look at that? Would you just look at it? Just look at it. I thought this was actually really kind of interesting because we talked about earlier just not loving that breakout opportunity above that kind of 190 area. So definitely interesting to see the market pulling back there. Gives me a little bit more confidence in myself to be like, hey, look, you know, this played out exactly kind of like I was thinking it would. So I'm happy that I walked away when I walked away, because I probably would have tried to, I don't know, sit here and force some trades or do something stupid. But instead, I just walked away, went to the gym, and came back, and there it is, the market down in the 140s. So you can see here on the 15-minute chart, getting below the VWAP there. That was kind of your idea. We pulled back to the VWAP. We got below the VWAP on this candle, and then, I mean, really not even that like beautiful of a move from 66 down there 50. Kind of choppy anyway. So Friday, Fresh Cash Friday, there we go. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. Let's get 1,300 likes. We only need like 20 more. So there it is. I'm gonna finish up this video. I gotta get ready to go to the airport. I'm heading to Florida. I got a lot of stuff to do, like literally so many things to do right now. And the last thing I need to be doing is sitting here staring at charts, because I've already made my money and I'm already done for the day. So big thank you guys for tuning in, being a part of it. And yeah, next Friday or next Monday we'll be live right here on the YouTube. I'll see you guys then, 9:15 a.m. Let's go. See you guys next Monday. Hopefully everybody has a great weekend. Enjoy the weekend. You made some money today. Hopefully nobody did anything stupid. And yeah, those pivots playing out perfectly on the ES and the NASDAQ here today. So I'll see you guys next week.